One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song.
Howdy, Billy Mays here.
Now that you know the lyrics, this time sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games, often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo,
but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Hope everyone's doing great tonight. It is Tuesday. My phone, for some reason, thinks that it's Wednesday. Legit. I went to send my mom a text, and I sent her a funny Wednesday text, and she's like, it's Tuesday. And my phone said it was Wednesday, so I don't know. Ooh, Taco Tuesday. Good reason for there to be Tuesday. Tacos. Hope you guys are doing great today. We're doing Dark Cloud. We are rebuilding this village after defeating this boss guy here. One of the more annoying boss fights I've ever done in my life. Horribly executed. I can see what they were wanting to do with it, but clearly it did not work. But we are past that. We're at the point where we're going to rebuild the village, try to get everything that the villagers want with how they want the places placed. We're going to try to rebuild this village. And then I think it sends us to a different village, so we'll be jumping into that too eventually, I'm sure.
I don't have a clue just how powerful this genie is, but it was powerful enough to control me. And do I look like a bitch? I assure you I am not.
Be prepared and take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take a map. I mean, good call. Have a map.
This is no plain world map, kid. It's a magical map that takes you to the place you point to.
Actually, as far as superpowers go, that's pretty legit. If you could point to anywhere on a map and you instantly go there, that's a pretty good superpower, actually. Matataki Village. Well, no, we're not going to go to Matataki Village. Not yet, at least. Not if we don't have to. Might be a bit weird. Something tells me he'll be just fine. What's with the video games and having weird tree people? Looking at you, great Deku tree.
Well, I'm off to go see my people.
Howdy.
Vagrant! How you doing, buddy? You ready to flex your city planning degree? As we will be rebuilding this village. You know, I too am tired. Always tired. The tiredness never ends, right? I'm also tired. My back is it's better, not entirely. I think I'm almost certain it's how I sleep. I don't know how I sleep affects it, but like it's the worst when I first wake up in the morning and then gets progressively better, and by the time we're streaming, you know, it's a little bit better. I got the Advil going and it's okay. Just various degrees of tired, right? Okay. It looks like we have everything. Looks like we have everything. It's just a matter of positioning them all in the right place. Okay. Let's, 5 seasons of tired, right? Well, it's like, the 4 seasons of Canada, you know. There's winter, actually winter, fucking winter, and construction. Using pillows to sleep more safely. Well, I do know that I sleep with, I have a body pillow, an actual body pillow, not just a weeb one. I have one that I use for putting between my knees, right, so that my back is straight. There's no one on it. It's just a plain old pillow. It's like dark lime green. It's actually kind of like the green of this pond. Like kind of how this pond is like a bluish green. That's kind of the color that it is. I do have a body pillow cover. I think it's for Catherine, from Catherine. C. Catherine, I should say. I never actually used it. I think it came in, like, one of the collector's editions. It came in the collector's edition for that, right there. That's the box for the collector's edition of Catherine right there. Comes in a pizza box for a stray sheep, which is the bar / I guess they make pizza that they all hang out in. That Catherine, yeah, that's actually a really great game. I think I might have bought it 3 times actually. Like, once originally on the PS3, I bought a PS4 version, like, on sale, and then I bought Catherine Full Body when it came out. I really appreciate how it tells a very adult story, and I don't mean that as in, like, it's got sex and titties and drugs and booze. I mean, like, as an adult, you know, what's his name? The main character, Vincent. Vincent is going through some very, like, adult crisis of, like, he's comfortable in his life, but does he want anything more of it? So as an adult myself, you know, in my 30s, I can relate to a lot of the problems he's having. The puzzles were not really your jam. That's fair. That's the thing about puzzle games, right? Is you have to really enjoy the puzzle, like the gameplay loop of the puzzle. But okay, we got to build this village. And the thing about this village is almost, not all of them, but almost everyone sort of has like a special thing that they want for their village. They want their house put in a particular way, maybe next to a particular something. And that's kind of like the other gameplay element to this. So that's what we're going to figure out here today. Maybe you would. I did contemplate playing it for the stream. It's too new, though, is the problem. Otherwise, I think I really would play it for the stream. It's a lot of fun. When you turn your Xbox on again. Okay, let's see here. I wonder if we can we get this listed out so that everyone... No Red Ring of Doom! No Red Ring of Doom! Can we get this listed out, I wonder, so that we can all, like, take part in this? Let's see... Add text. I'm just gonna make a list here. I did, because they tell you in the game what they want, but they're sometimes a little flowery in their language. Of like, oh, I really love the sun. So that means you have to, like, make their house face the sun, right? Like, I have an actual list, solid list of actual factual things of what to do to make them happy. Let's go and add some of those to this list for you guys to see. And we can all work on it together. I was thinking this might be fun for all of us to do at once. Okay. House faces east. We're gonna shrink that down a whole heck of a lot. Gonna see if we can kind of like fit it up in this corner over here. Alnet. Their house. You know that she detests the Macho Brothers. Actually, detests is such a strong word. Dislike is the better word. To keep her happy and comfortable, position her house as far away from the Macho Brothers as possible. Away from Macho Bros. Let's see. Next, we have the Macho Brothers. Macho! Let's see. Ah. Why don't we move the Macho Bros to the curb? Macho Brothers want to be near the cave entrance. Because they want a place where they can go work out by beating up monsters, apparently. Next we have Claude. Wants to be next to Alnette. Let's see. Since people react differently at different times of the day, you may want to visit every day during the morning. During the morning, he'll feel generous and give you candy. Oh boy, I don't know if I feel comfortable with the guy that likes to hang out in the tub giving me candy when I show up. Don't know if I feel comfortable about that. Asks us if we want to get in the tub with him, and he gives us candy every time we show up. That is most certainly red flag material right there. Okay, next to the pond. Yeah, right? Next we have Laura, who wants to be away from the chief. Then we have Gaffer, who is happy anywhere we put him. Are all the men scummy? It's certainly starting to sound like it, right? What are these prerequisites? Why do people live here? Why do people live here if all the men are so scummy? Okay. The quote-unquote hag, which as we talked about last time is not an apt descriptor of her. She wants to be, facing the windmill? Has an unusual liking to watch Dran's windmill blades. Okay. She wants to be across from the windmill. And, I think it says here that, placing the windmill in the center of the town will look nice, but I don't know if that's actually a prerequisite. So we're just gonna note it, but okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's get building this town, guys. Duly noted and ignored. That's right. Okay. So as you can see, I kind of got a thing going on already. This is the village chief. He lives in the dry docked ship. So someone wanted to live as far away from the chief as possible. That's Laura. Look at that. I put her right next to the village chief. Aren't I a nice guy? Okay, so Laura would like to actually be, like, way over here. Does this allow me to do things like... good question. Oh, no. We can do this. Doesn't look like I can actually, like, underline or cross them out, but... Oh, there we go. Okay, we can do this. No! No, we can't! We can't do anything! Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to, like, make a note of it. Okay, so we'll, like, I don't know, I guess asterisk if it's done. Hope tasers. Well, I mean, there is lightning weapons, right? Okay. Now, which way is north? That's something we have to actually figure out, for real. My only guess is that either the town sign there is north. Lightning mace to the face. Mace to the face? My only guess is that either the town sign is north or the chief's house is north. I don't know. Let's assume the town sign is north. Oh, I know what you meant, but you know, mace to the face just has a nice ring to it, right? Okay. So, has to be facing east, is it? I know I'm not wrong. Okay, so we'll question mark. We'll question mark this facing east one. That is correct as well. Mace is it's pepper spray, right? I think pepper spray is more of a common term. Mace is the actual term. Okay. Where is Alnet? Alnet, we might have actually already gave the boot to and, like, removed the house. So we'll put the machos, like, right there. Because they want to be near the cave entrance, right? I did have this fun idea of, like, a river going around the perimeter of the town. I don't know if that's gonna work, though. I only get so many tiles to deal with. Okay, Macho Bros have been put next to the cave. So we'll mark that. Oh. let's see. Alnette. Alnette wants to be as far away from the machos as possible. So we'll put her maybe in the corner by the pond. Machos are near the cave entrance. Claude wants to be next to Alnette. Well, what if I put... Yeah, Paige wants to be next to the pond. We can keep her there. Maybe put Alnette there. And Claude wants to be next to him. Okay. House faces east. Yeah, okay. Claude next to Alnette. Check. Paige next to pond. Check. Okay, so we kind of like naturally came to having the windmill in the middle. So we want the hag wants to be like across from the windmill. Who's left? Is anyone left? Gaffer can go anywhere. He's a nice guy. He decides to work with us instead of against us. Chicken and pot's toes. I love pot's toes. I couldn't decide what to make for dinner, so I just had a pizza. Like I put a frozen pizza in the oven. Okay, so not all the requests have been fulfilled. I think we can actually, like, talk to them, though. And be all like, hey, are you happy with where we put you? Okay, so she's happy. Ooh, repair powder. This guy's name is Dyke. Man, this game, some things have not aged well. Okay, so they're happy because they're next to the pond. What about this guy? I think this is the big guy. Yeah. Okay, so he's happy. Okay, so the mayor has, like, loud parties, I guess. And that's why they wanted to be away from the mayor's house, because at night he parties it up, apparently. Mayor seems like a really nice guy, though. He, like, kept giving me free stuff, so can't really complain about that. What about the hag? She might be the one that's a little weird, right? Because I don't know if she wants to be next to the windmill or just across from it. Okay, so the hag is happy. Hag across from windmill, check. Macho! Okay, so they're happy. Jeez, that doesn't leave... It doesn't leave... Oh, it's probably, like, the house facing. Because we don't know which way is, like, north to know which way is east. Okay. Okay. So the mayor's house is south. Is that right? Yeah, because that's facing east. Okay. So these guys aren't really based on location. We can, like, just give them the old flipperoo here. Think. What's Alnet? Alnet wants to be away from the machos. The machos are over there. Well, okay. We can put Alnet in the corner. And then this guy still wants to be next to Alnet. We could maybe put my house there. Laura could be our neighbor there. Hag there. Yaffer can be anywhere. Okay, there we go. So that's our happy little village. Hometown homie, complete all requests, unlock the windmill.
Way to go, kid.
What, the old man Simba? Old man Simba? Everything I've ever seen, Simba's a little kid. Ooh, special technique, okay. Oh, windmill slash, that's what we unlocked. Windmill slash is just roar in our face? Or is this like a new special move for when we hold down the button? Powerful charge skill, yeah, okay. All you can do is give us this skill that will destroy our valuable weapons. Jeez, that's no good. Well, okay. We have the villagers kind of like where we want them, but let's clean this up a bit. Let's make the place look nice. We can kind of give Gaffer that side, because no one's really using it, to be honest. How much water do we have? Because I really did like that idea. 20, okay. So what if we did, like... Just gonna move everything kind of like in a square. Inwards a square, I should say. Unfortunately, that's all the river we get. What if we, like, put my house in the corner? And then we got a lovely... Oh, we can't put, like, two bridges next to each other, eh? Okay. Yeah, actually, I like that. And then we put my house in the corner there. Put a bridge going over that there. Let's see, and then we can... we can make the cave be kind of like the behind their house. It's like they're guarding it. Okay, let's get some roads going on in this joint. We are short on roads. Gaffer can kind of go anywhere, right? Paige wants to be next to the pond. We can put her here instead. That might give us just enough road to connect. All the gaffers set up shop sort of like behind the windmill. Okay. I do wish we had more to do, like, here. I really wish we could have, like, a town center. Like a town square in that area. That'd be nice. But I also don't think that's a thing. All right, well, we can decorate the place up. Put in a couple of windmills. Got some lovely little trees we can put in. Anything else? Bridges, but we're not really going to use that. The custom card. Too bad I don't care. Or what did it say exactly? That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. That is that's totally how I feel playing the game too. Oh, that's a lot of stuff that card does. I'm gonna play this card just so I don't have to give a fuck about it. Just so that I don't have to care, I will play this card. Well, I mean, that depends on who you ask, right? Some people think Duke is great. Some people really don't. Let's actually... Yeah, and then we'll take this road and we'll put it... Perfect. Oh, the card! Yes! The card has definitely aged very well. Oh, I'm sure, right? I am sure there are many cards that have at least 4, or what is it, 5 lines. Though, and I'll take your opinion on this, when it says 5 lines, does that mean 5 sentences? Or does that mean that in the descriptor text, there is 1 line of dialogue, 2 lines of dialogue, 3 lines of dialogue, 4, 5 lines of dialogue? Or is it 5 sentences? Five sentences. Okay. Wait, no. The 5. So 5 lines of dialogue? Gotcha. Because I can imagine, with how grammar do, you could have like really long sentences, right? So then it would actually, a card that is 5 lines of dialogue could only be 3 sentences. So I feel like that's something you would have to, you'd have to straighten out. You'd have to organize that. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I like how that turned out. It's got the square format, but it's not absolutely square because we got this little jig here where my house is. I got to have my rivers going along through it. We got the windmills in various places. 5 sentences is doable now, you think, too? My only thing is, and there's literally nothing we can do about it, we're all out of stuff. I wish there was something that we could fill this gap with here, like a town square. That'd be perfect. Oh, well. Oh, that's right. The memory cards goofed for some reason. I forgot about that. Okay. All right. Well, we can get rid of that now that we've wonderfully filled up this this little village. Bring back our latest follower and subscriber counters. And there we go. I think we have a lovely little village. Oh, wait, before we close the book on that. Oh, no! See, that's what I was afraid of. Someone's not happy. Ah, damn it. All right. Which one of you bitches is complaining? I swear, people in this game, you could hand them a crisp $100 bill and they'd complain because it was folded. Okay, so it's not them. She belongs there. That's Gaffer. Yeah, okay. She's over there. Is it maybe that this guy has to be like right next to her? And he doesn't like the trees in between? Oh God, where is he? The only thing more disturbing than this guy is not knowing where he is. Whew, okay, he's right here. Okay. Oh, we might be facing the wrong way. Yeah, we're facing the wrong way here. That's what it is. Is that it? It has to be facing like that? Oh, no. Though, we could still check around in here. Yeah, for items. Blah. The llama? He's supposed to be dead. Yeah, weird. Okay, that's it. Let's just check. Yeah, that was it. Okay. So that's not ideal. I liked it better when it was the other way. But this is doable. Oh, but we're one short on the road now. God damn it. Okay. We can do that. So I kind of want to put something right there now. Like a lamp would be perfect. But I guess some trees can do. Kind of just to use up the items, you know? Double bridge, sure. Okay, now we are actually done here. Now, let's see if we can fix this memory card problem. Memory cards. Yeah, the weird thing is that just straight up, I think it just straight up says there is no memory card in the first slot. Which is weird, because there absolutely is. So it's just like, it does not recognize that there is any memory card. And then meanwhile, it won't save onto that one in the second slot. Okay. What if we put that into the second slot? Okay. That it likes. Okay. Really, really weird bug. All right. Yeah, we got a little path. Let's do a once-over just to make sure that, like, we got all the items, all the everything that we can get before we move on to the next place. Camera is not very friendly with us. Likes to not do what we tell it to. Weird that it, like, gives us an option to mention that we can't climb the bunk bed steps. You would think that they would just leave that alone.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy.
Brimgash? Well, welcome on in, Brimgash. How you doing today? Always glad to have more people following on the rodeo. I take it you're a big Dark Cloud fan? Am I right to assume that? You don't know the game? Well then, I feel like double appreciated that you would give me a follow without even knowing the game that we're playing. So you must have, like, come across us and we're like, that guy's rad. I want to hang out with him more often. So thank you. And I said that right? Brimgash? Can I just call you Brim? Thanks for the follow, though. We're kind of a small channel, but we make friends with everyone that's here, right? Very friendly community. I'm Rodeo. I play retro games. That's why it's called the Retro Rodeo. The name, like my real name, is Balto. My gaming name is Rodeo. The rodeo goes backwards because we are the Retro Rodeo, so it goes backwards, retroactively. Oh, I raided you a long time ago. Well, that sounds very much like me. We raid at the end of every stream. Well, thanks, Brim. Do you happen to remember what game you were playing when I raided you? I raid I stream every day and I raid at the end of every stream. So, you know, not to brag or anything, but I get around. I work teaching game design at my university here. I also work as a voice actor. So if you've played Pathfinder, be it the computer game or the tabletop RPG, you've probably heard my work before, actually.
That's a big old duck.
One of the first six Final Fantasy games. One of these 6 games.
And I'll go into people's houses at night and wreck up the place.
Right? So here, Brim, we do chat sounds, and thank you, Devour, for doing an excellent example of that. So if you're on PC, you just scroll a little bit below the stream, and I have a list of all the chat sounds. Chat sounds are free if you give us a follow, which you certainly did, my friend. All you have to do is just type the word into chat, and it'll play the fun sound. You know, the other popular one, even if you don't follow, if you come in and you want to let us know that you're here, you can always drop us a howdy.
Howdy.
That's a Yoda howdy right there. It will randomly select one of, I want to say, like, over 50 different howdies, and randomly introduce yourself with that. But we have other chat sounds as well. Let's see.
I sell cocaine and cocaine accessories.
Right? You get it. What's another fun one? Oh.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
You get how it goes, Brim. You have as much fun with that as you like. We're about having fun here. Some places would want you to pay your channel points for it. Have fun. That's what we're about. I have other redeems that you could turn in too, though. The shoot the sauce is a popular one.
This is the way.
Oh, of course. Dark pointing out possibly the most important of all the chat sounds. I've taken every instance of them saying, "This is the way" from The Mandalorian, broke them up, randomly selected them. So now when you type "the way,"
This is the way.
it will randomly pick one of over 50 instances of "This is the way," so that we can all agree in solidarity, this is the way. Ooh, an Undead Buster.
Shut up and take my calorie dues.
Oh boy, here we go.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy. Daddy was a cow and my mama was a boy. Half person, half cow, that's me, a cowboy. Hoodle-idle, life's a nightmare.
We have fun here. You'll see, Brim. We have fun here. Okay, I think. Oh, we should give the windmill a check.
Oh my god!
That one's actually probably my favorite. Oh my god. The OMG because it's Frank. I miss Frank. Oh, Frank, he's definitely on the list of like one of my favorite video game characters of all time. He might be number 1. I don't know. It's hard to pick a favorite. It's like picking favorite children, right? Okay. Now, I have ads that I have to push through here, but as you guys know, I'm not just going to leave you with nothing. We're going to go to the AFK screen. I'm going to give you guys some lovely tunes from the games that we've beaten on the channel. And I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Enjoy. Playing all of Vagrant's favorite tunes here on the on the AFK music charts there. All right, I think it's time for us. It's time for us to go visit the new village. Actually, maybe we should see what Gaffer here has to offer before we run out. Kind of feel like we bought all the good stuff from him. Yeah, okay. I think we're good to go. Let's go! Matataki Village. Damn. This place be destitute, yo. Oh, they got a cool waterfall, though. That's cool. Exclamation point! Other people? Oh, yeah, we can get, like, companions and stuff. So that's probably what that guy is. Probably can't, like, remove the rivers, can we? Okay, this is a much different layout, though. It's, like, U-shaped. This kind of makes sense, though, right? Like, the first one was just something to help teach you how it works. So it gives you a square area to work with. Was this the... I'm gonna assume this is the dungeon. Oh, that's right. He told us to talk to some tree and said he was weird. That tree has, like, bulbous squid eyes. Helpless without water? Great Deku Tree, I wish. This guy looks like the Great Deku Tree's, like, inbred cousin. Giant is the tree fairy that controls the water element. Without water, it seems like speaking is difficult for it. Oh no, I gave this guy, like, exasperated old guy voice.
Rodeo! You on your way? You on your own? Must connect the river that was cut off here at Matataki Village to revive Tree Ant. Tree Ant will then surely aid you in your quest. This is the village which I saved with Atla. The village could be revived if the Atla can be found. The Atla are probably scattered around the Wise Owl Forest. I don't know why we call it that, though. Owls are, they're really good hunters, but they're kind of dumb. You get into the forest by opening Matataki's gate here. I'll open the gate for you, but you gotta wait. These old legs, they don't move like they used to. Make the river your priority. Connect the river to save Treant. Got it?
I just have one question. Who's Treant? So they're getting you to build a second village and still don't build a statue in your honor. Get no thanks. I get no respect, I tells you. I get no respect. I go around, I rebuild villages, I don't even ask for much. I just want a statue, people let them know who built this place, I get no respect. Okay, so the forest is probably through here, I'm guessing. Which is also where we saw that guy in, like, the pelt run off to. I'm gonna guess he lives in that treehouse.
What? Who the? You must be with that monster that ruined the village. I know I'm right.
You can build your own statue. Make all the buildings in the village look like you. Yeah, and just to make it extra clear how happy I am with them, all the villages will be statues of me in various positions, and they have to enter through my ass. All the stairs lead up into my ass, and that's how they can get in. No. That face of yours, it's a villain's face. I mean, just because I have a terrible fashion sense does not mean I'm a villain. But seriously, who wears a turban and a poncho? Oh, that's right, we got action. Oh, we got diagonals, too. Just call me Zelda. He thinks I'm strong because I was able to dodge one swing of his hammer. Well, good thing he gives up real easy. Oh yeah, QTEs were all the rage back then. Every game had to have QTEs. They really do feel like shoehorned in though, right? Like they just come out of nowhere. Though I do believe we're rewarded by how good we do in them. His rhythm-based fighting? Well, I mean, it's few and far between. That is not how combat of this game works. Oh, okay, we got to give him a name. All right, guys, what are we going to name him? Oh my god, that's perfect. Good job, Vagrant. That is perfect. He is most certainly a Yangus. And just for that, just because you came up with the perfect name, I'm going to give it a free drop. I'm going to give it a free drop.
Shut up and take my dollary dues.
Oi, go! Shake a leg, go! Go, 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 go! This ain't good, go! Go, 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 go! Go! Oi, go! Shake a leg, go! Go, 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 go! Come on, go! Go, 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 go!
There you go. That's your reward for getting a good name drop there, Vagrant. Yangus it is. I like how they gave me some ellipses there, as if I ever say anything. Oh, hunter's earring. That's nice. I mean, I know Yangus doesn't actually use hammers, but I feel like he would. If the game had hammers, Yangus would use a hammer. Wearing it lets you understand the language of the forest people. Do we just wear it by, like... Well, shit, how do you wear it? Maybe it's just like having it. Just having it in our inventory is considered wearing it. Yangus doing the hammer time. I want to see that too now. Oh, 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 oh. Stop. Yangus time. All right. Can we climb up the ladder to see him? All right, Yangus, get your pants on. I'm coming up. Oh. Okay, so I guess they're his earrings, but he doesn't want them back? Okay. Oh, we found a pocket. What's pocket do? Like increase our inventory size? Yay! By the way, too, Brim, you'll notice that there are stickers surrounding the TV. The stickers are there. It's a sticker for each game that we've completed on the channel. And they are also separated by the console that we play. So this here is exclusively the PS2 games. In the bottom left corner here, we have the Gundam Federation versus Xeon. I did both campaigns for that, so we got two stickers. We got the Gundam and the Sharzaku 2. In the upper right, we have another Gundam game, the Journey to Jaboro. We also have the Bouncer there. In the bottom right, we got our Metal Gear Solid 2 Raiden sticker. And most importantly of the bunch, we have the Shadowheart sticker there, which is actually 3 stickers in one, because we beat the entire Shadowheart series on the channel. Shadowheart's Covenant, and Shadowhearts from the New World. Quite proud of that one. So... it must be like one of these... maybe that one that takes you to... the forest? No. Funny how they don't just let us back out. We have to actually re-enter the village. Okay, so it must be this one that takes you to the forest. game must have heard me drinking my coffee. So it played some lovely chill music to chill and enjoy your coffee to. Okay. Yeah, X is attack. That swaps us around. I think, yeah, circle is to lock on. A Thursday? We actually just killed a Thursday. Weird thing for a creature to call itself, but hey, who am I to argue? My name's Rodeo. I also wonder, like, how does this forest deal with different floors? Because obviously if it's a forest, it can't have floors. Go obliterate Mondays out of this universe. It's a good theory, right? Good theory of something to do there, Vagrant. But if we got rid of Monday, then whatever replaced Monday would be the new day we hated. We don't hate Monday, we hate what it stands for. So it would become Tuesday that we hate, and so on and so forth. Okay, this guy's called Friday. I just killed Fridays, and that kind of hurts my soul a little. Killed another Friday there. Find the monster called Greed and dissect it 7 ways. That I can do for you, buddy. Oh, a cannibal plant? Why couldn't it be Cannibal Corpse? He's so goddamn metal. Gooey? Oh, I hate Gooey. Do we have soap to get rid of the Gooey? Gooey does legit suck. That's what she said. Ah, we don't. Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna have to be gooey for a while. Saturday? Oh, our weapon's hurting. We better fix that. And while we're at it, let's make sure our weapon has upgrades in it and stuff. Okay, it's got a couple of holies. That's good. Oh, this bastard snuck up on me. And we found a pointy chestnut. We were knocked into a... Really, guy? Dude was, like, camping my body. Get over here! I'm slowly shuffling towards you. It's not, though! Oh, I wish it was Friday. This Friday, oh, Mr. Mustache! This Friday is actually when the new season of Marvel Rivals drops. And they got Emma Frost that they're adding, who is a Vanguard, which is like the game's version of a tank. And apparently she's a tank because she's got extra thick thighs. That's their logic in that. Can't argue it. Definitely is double C thick. Ow. Magic crystal shows where all the items are on the map. And there's our map.
Dummy thick.
That's right. I forgot we have that one. I completely forgot we have that one. Good job, Vagrant. Ah, better. Have her take a drink too. I hate being gooey. I think we found all the things though. Oh no, we got one more orb to pick up. I think it's the green dot on the map there. Oh. There we go. Ooh, weapon's about to break. Can't have that. Ooh! Thunder! Thunder! Thundercats! Ho! The economy's gone really downhill. Thundercats gotta start hoeing themselves out to get by. No? He doesn't want shiny stone? Well, what does he want? Does he want a chestnut or a berry? Okay, he wants a chestnut. Also, did he eat the berry too? He did! That bastard! Alright. Don't know if we have enough yet to actually get a real villager in here, but we can certainly try. We got trees. That's it. We got trees. And Mr. Moustache. but we absolutely had to leave to get rid of that goo status. So I believe, Brim, you're saying that you have, like, no idea about this game at all. This is an early PlayStation 2 title. It might have been either a launch title or a launch window title. I can't remember. But it came out in, like, December of 2000. The story of it is evil... Yeah, you never heard of it. Yeah, that's fine. This is an old game, right? Evil military general guy summons a dark genie, orders the genie to destroy the world. Genie succeeds. Like, this is how the game starts. Genie succeeds. There's an old guy you'll see here who has, like, a big old mustache. Mustache guy basically saved various villages in the world by putting them into pods to protect them. Villages, their homes, the people, everything except the land itself. Put them into various pods. We then have the special power of the Alta or Altma? I can't remember. We are the chosen one who goes into dungeons to find these pods, rebuild the villages, rebuild the homes. So when we're finding these pods out here, we're finding people, their homes, the various things that go in their homes, and then we take all of those back out into the map that you just saw that we were in before, like the big open area, and then we position them and put them all where they want and stuff. We basically rebuild the villages better than they were before. They have various requests to do. That's what I think you came in on when we were in the other village. We were in the first village, and it was the player, the character's home village, and we were just finishing up putting everything into a good spot. And that's pretty much the game. If I remember, there's not a real whole lot to the game, but it is an early PS2 title, right? It's a solid, dungeon delving game. Oh, that's right. There's the weapons in here are kind of like your XP, right? Like, you don't level up the character so much as you level up the weapons and you get armor bonuses here and there. And you can customize the weapons by putting orbs and other various customizables into them and leveling them up. So right now you can see, like, it's got 15 attack and 35 endurance. And it's got, like, some holy stats, like elemental stats there and stuff. When we level this up, which is what we just unlocked being able to do, because you attack and kill with it, your weapons gain XP. That's what the ABS is. So the customizable orbs, which we could put anything in these 2 slots, when we level it up, those orbs will become a permanent upgrade in it, and then we can put in 2 more items. And it has a lot of customization with the weapons. Games from that time were being very experimental, that's right. Yeah. I played this back when it first came out. And I'm very interested in seeing if it still holds up. So far, core gameplay does hold up, but the boss battle for the first area was horrendous. One of the worst boss battles I've ever seen. I'm not going to go into the details because it would take a while to explain, especially because you're not watching it. But basically, they had an idea for how the fight was supposed to work. Shoot the boss down from the sky, he comes onto the ground, you attack him. That's the loop. But they executed it very poorly in that you can only get 1 attack in on him, and then he hits you back for way more than you dealt to him. The hitboxes weren't done right. There was all sorts of things that were bad in the execution. Good idea, horrendously executed, and it ruined the whole fight, basically. It just became a fight of attrition, of can I survive doing more damage to him than he can to me? Skill issue. Yeah, that's right. Says the guy who wasn't even here to see it. Says it was a skill issue. Yeah, that's right. I gotta get good. Oh, wait. We don't want to do that fight. Forgot we were leveling up our weapon. Gladius +4! Woo! Okay, now we want to fight him. So these are the orbs that are holding all the various things. So this could hold a person, it could hold like the various stuff like couches and stuff that belong in the house. It could hold the house itself, roads, trees, everything that you could imagine. Oh, Holy is a good one, actually. That's kind of how we're building this Gladius. We're building it for Holy. Oh, we found the Baron's house. That's got to be good. Ooh, the stamina drink. Ah! When weapons break in this game, they are gone permanently. That's some sass that Sonokit would get from his chat. Well, I mean, I'm a good sport. I know he meant it as a joke. Have you tried not dying? I mean, you guys don't see it very often, but that's how I act in Memory Carp's stream, right? I harass the shit out of that guy. And it's all in good fun, right? We have fun together. But, you know, get good is the kind of advice I would give him. But as I was saying, when weapons break in this game, they are gone forever. There is no means of getting them back. So the little like circle on the floor, it's supposed to be it's jokes. Yeah, exactly. I knew that. We just to be clear with it, we have only one rule for the chat here. Just one rule in general. We follow the Handsome Jack rule, right? The Handsome Jack rule is, you know, Handsome Jack from Borderlands 2. He has an infamous line where he says, it's okay to be an asshole, so long as you're funny about it. Which is definitely the attitude we have here. That being said, though, I'm the one who gets to decide what is or is not funny. So, you know, if you're being funny, you're allowed to be a little bit rude, but you have to be more funny than you are rude. That's the trick. And I'm the one who gets to decide what's funny. Thankfully, I think there's only been one time in the history of the channel where we had to tell a guy to stop the joke that he was going to say. Because I could tell ahead of time that the joke, that the punchline he was building to was not going to be as funny or funnier than the rudeness that he was saying. And, you know, the guy understood. He stopped. Wasn't a big deal. But, you know, it's been my experience, too, that most people, they don't come in being malicious. Most people just want to have fun. So I'm not super worried about it either. I also, by default, assume that everything people say is a joke, right? I might need to get a lot of antidote drink. Money stolen? That bastard. Can't steal my dollary dues. Yeah, we're poisoned now, too, and I think we're all out of antidote. Oh, we got the Wise Owl shop, though. That's got to be good. Yeah, they put everything in the orbs. Orbs are life. Laundry. We found someone's laundry. I hope it's clean at least. Ah, crap. Got too close. Actually, this will be a good time to switch. This character is a literal cat girl. I say literal because they were a cat we found in the dungeon and then gave a potion to make them human. And, you know, I'm not a furry, so I have mixed feelings about her. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, and we named her Chumbawamba. We named her Chumbawamba when we thought that they were just going to be a cat, like before we knew she was going to transform. We named her Chumbawamba. And now her name forever is Chumbawamba. Yeah. You get knocked down, you get up again. Ain't nothing gonna keep you down. Oh, we got some antidote drink. That's good, actually. Tails and ears are okay. Actual fur, no bueno. Oh, you mean like on the scale of furries. There's a name for that. There is an actual name for a furry that's basically human, but with a cat tail and ears. But aside from that, they have human skin and everything else. There's a name for it. I don't know what that name is, but I do know that it's a, like, specific category. Cosplay, yeah, I wish. No, there's a whole name for it. It's a Japanese name. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, because these things have been screwing us over. Yeah, that's a bad one. So we're not gonna step on that. There's no way of knowing if they're good or bad, is the thing. And sometimes they're good. Sometimes it's like, you're boosted. Yeah, we got the magical crystal that'll tell us where all the items are. As the last item that we get on the level. They also, and this is a weird one, they have a thirst mechanic in the game. I don't know why. My only guess is it's there to keep you from just dungeon delving constantly. Doesn't really do much for like a survival aspect. Okay, we are also going to save state this guy, because before he took like 2 items. He took both a red berry and that, and then we didn't get the red berry back. Oh, okay. Google says ears and tail is Himonomimi. Himonomimi. Well, I know the Mimi is like cat, like cute cat thing. Himonomimi. Okay, there you go. Good job, Brim. So what I think it is, normally, like in the first dungeon, we have to collect one item to get us to the next floor. In this one, I think it's 2 items. Neko is cat. Yeah, I know Mimi is also cat, though, I think. Or maybe it's, like, pet? My Japanese is spotty. But I did know Neko was cat as well. In the first dungeon, we have to collect 1 item to get to the next floor. Here, I think it's you gotta collect 2, and then it's 1 of the 2 that you need, and it's randomized. Looked at it, showed both that and Neko Mimi. Oh, it could be gender specific. That could be it too. It made me think of because language is a funny thing, right? Like in certain languages, you have to know if someone is a male or female so that you know what words to address them with. Like, you have to know if someone is a woman to address them as a woman. But in some languages, it's messed up, and that applies to objects. So I remembered a picture of this, like, crying kid, and he's like, I'm trying to remember, and it's like him trying to learn Spanish or French or something. French, it was French. Crying kid trying to learn French, and it's like, I don't know if the dishwasher is a man or a woman.
Oh my God!
Had a French-Canadian friend who was learning English and would refer to objects as he or she. Yeah, it's a French thing. I'm Canadian myself. I'm in the western side of the country. I do not like the French Canadians as a whole. You know, an individual person who is a French Canadian, I might like, because, you know, I can like a person, but not like the people. But yeah, I've had to deal with some French Canadians in my life. If you ask me, French Canadians are the worst of the French and the worst of the Canadians put together. Reminds me, some countries' dialects actually have gender-specific words. Yeah. Like, you will only use this word if it's male. And you have to know if an item is masculine or feminine. That's basically what it is. It's not, is this item a man or a woman? It's, is this item masculine or feminine? Language is weird. Okay, here we go. We're starting to... Let's put the Wise Owl shop. I like the shop being next to the forest here. They literally had both, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's different for every language, right? Like, I think you're talking about how it's specifically Romanian, the one you're talking about. But it could be like, does this thing have a masculine use or a feminine use? Does this thing have a masculine design or feminine design? Language, as I keep saying, because it's still true, language is weird. Yeah, so for Brim, who is new here, you see we're like laying out some stuff. Do you daintily bulk, bro? Yeah, right? So you see we're like laying out stuff. So now that we have the Baron's house, which I think is what we got in the corner over here. Easy to intuit for people who grew up with it. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure if you, it's like English. English on paper and to teach it to someone makes no sense whatsoever. English is by far the worst language to learn because nothing makes sense. English is not a real language. It's 3 other languages in a trench coat pretending to be a real language, right? But if you grew up speaking English, it all makes perfect sense. But as I was saying, so we got the Baron's house here, and now that we have the Baron's house out, we can fill it with these various items, and these are also things that we found in the orbs, including the person that belongs in the actual place. So we have Mr. Mustache here, who I'm willing to bet is Wise Owl Shop. Yeah, there we go. And it looks like he wants a torch. And I don't know what that is. Doorway? The minstrel, eh? Okay. Well, I can see that that needs to go there. And it needs steps. So the village building is also like a... Yeah, exactly. It's like a puzzle. Where you figure out where everything in one goes. And, like, you could just put it anywhere you want, right? But if you want to do it right, and they give you items for successfully doing it, you'll talk to each villager, and they'll tell you, like, for example, I want my house to face the sun when the sunrise comes up, because I like the sunrise in my window. I want to live next to this person, but I don't want to live next to that person. So it's a puzzle aspect in trying to build the perfect village for everyone. Kind of breaks the game out into 2 parts, right? There's the dungeon delving part, and there's the village building part. And that's what you came in on in the previous one, is we were just at the point where we were building the perfect village for the first area. The ladies all have a man they avoid like the plague. Yeah, at least in that first village. In that first village, apparently the men are not very good. Everyone wants to avoid them. I think it was the Macho Brothers who were the biggest culprits of, like, we don't want to live next to that guy. But okay, we got the owl here. So is he here for us to actually talk to? I bet you he's inside. Oh, here we go. He's inside, but we literally can't get into it until we find the stairs as an item that lets us in. Name alone, the Macho Bros, you would avoid them too. Need stairs, yeah. It specifically says that too, actually. Slot required to gain entrance. All right, well, looks like we're going to be roughing it a little bit longer without a shop. Wait. Yeah, I think this was the one. before we dive into that, let's see here. I'm going to return the favor, Brim. I'm going to give you a follow as well. Which I'm sure I also meant to do it, last time that you were here, but give you a follow as well. It's the neighborly thing to do. Yeah, no problem, Brim. We like to make friends here, right? I'm sure you can see that already. Yeah, we like to make friends here. That's really the whole reason I started doing this. And I think I'm at like 9 months. 9 months ago I started doing this. I did it to make friends and hang out with people and just play some games together and have fun. So I'm always happy to make more friends here. Let's start by switching to her. Especially because I can hear... Yeah, there we go, the flying guy. That's what the slingshot's good for. We got really lucky, actually, with her. I think early on in the first dungeon, we got like a high-level item. We got a bandit slingshot that does a tremendous amount of damage and steals items from the enemy. So it's kind of awesome, actually. Started in September. My stream is one of the best ones you've seen? Thank you. So, I work as a teacher, right? I teach game design. I also work as a voice actor. I am absolutely proud of what I do as an entertainer. I talk about it frequently. I ask people how they enjoy stuff. I enjoy and respect my responsibility as an entertainer in ensuring that people really do enjoy themselves and have fun, right? That's what we're here for. That's also why, I give the chat sounds for free. All you have to do is give a follow for it. Because the chat sounds are fun. I want us to have fun. Fun shouldn't cost a price. If it doesn't have to, I should say. And I can give you guys the chat sounds for free, so I do. But thank you. That's honestly one of the nicest things I've heard people say. It's always good being told and reassured that I'm doing good at what I'm doing, right? More people need to hear that in everything that they do in life. You would be amazed at how good it feels to just have someone say, hey, you're doing good. That's all it takes. Just let someone know that whatever it is they're doing it well. So thank you. That really, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, I promise. I'm not crying, you're crying. It's raining. It's raining in my house. It's a serious problem, okay? No, but thank you. That really does mean a lot to me. It's a terrible day for rain. That's right. Worst day ever for rain. Actually, I really wish it would rain. It's perfect weather for rain, too, here, where, if it rained, it would be nice and cool, relaxing. It wouldn't be, freezing cold. It would be, refreshing rain. Oh, yeah, we got lots of speed, lots of wind. This is a wind weapon, I believe. Yeah. Okay. It's raining in BC. I mean, big shock. If I remember right, it rains quite frequently in BC, yeah? Bandit Slingshot level 4. But it doesn't actually raise the durability, like the current durability. Relatively depends on where you live. I'd imagine it's more rainy near the coast, isn't it? Vancouver's bad for it, you've heard. If you don't mind me asking, Brim, where are you from? I am in southern Alberta myself, which if you're not familiar with it, I can easily summarize it as Texas. It is Texas, but Canada. That accurately summarizes what it's like where I live. You know, cowboys. Cowboys are a thing. You can see we got Sheriff Snorlax here on the shirt. He's the mascot of the channel. We're a cowboy-themed stream here. You're in Ontario. So you probably interact with a lot of French Canadians, I bet. Which, that's not going to change what I said earlier. French Canadians as a whole, I don't like them. But I do accept that, you know, an individual can be different than their people as a whole. That and, you know, it's all in good fun. They are allowed to make fun of me for being from Alberta too. I feel no problem there. Much more French Canadians, yeah. There would be. In Ontario, there would be lots of French Canadians out that way. Okay. Right. Bad guys. I think I saw a spider in the... Yeah. You're not fooling me, buddy. Little annoyed that they don't let me pluck them out of the air. A potato cake? God dang potato cakes, I tell ya. Let them both get a drink. Gather up these orbs. Still contemplate who the hell wears a turban and a poncho with a scarf. Ooh, a mushroom house. Ooh. Earth B? Did I read that right? Earth B? Which implies that there are parallel Earths? My God. I hope we're on Earth Prime at least. No, actually, that's not true. I hope we are not Earth Prime. That would imply we are the most important one, and I want to live... I want to be in a universe, in a multiverse, where mine is not the best one. I want to hope that there are better multiverses out there than the one I'm in. You know, one where, video games are made by people who love video games, and not guys in suits. Other things that I was gonna say and realized that it was a heavily political statement, so I will not say it. Forcing it may activate a trap. Ooh, I have a key for this. Ooh, better idea. Save state. It must be poison. No! Okay, now here's the question, though.
Eat the rich.
Eat the rich. That's right. GLaDOS says it best herself. Ooh, a new bandit slingshot? Okay, I have ads that I have to push through here. But don't worry, guys. You know, I don't just leave you. I'm going to leave you with the AFK screen. I'm going to leave you with some tunes, which are selected from the various games that we've actually beaten on the channel. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs. That's what I really need to do. I think those were some Shadow Hearts tunes we were listening to there. By the way, too, Brim, you probably noticed that on the AFK screen, I talked a lot about the Saturday theme stream. The Saturday theme stream is every Saturday throughout the week. I do a poll of which theme my community would like me to play on the Saturday, and then they pick a theme based on the games that are in there. And every Saturday, I play whichever theme won the poll. So you'll see that, like, usually there's a theme and there's like 4 games in there. I pick one of the 4 games, and that's what we play on the Saturday. If you like, you can feel free to join the Discord. We have a server. We have a link for it. Da-da. Yeah. You can join the Discord. We have lots of fun there, share memes, and you too can vote for what the theme will be this coming Saturday. We do it every Saturday, so it's lots of fun. Gives us a good opportunity to play games that we wouldn't normally play on the stream, right? Oh, no, you don't. You're not sneaking up on me.
Shut up and take my dollary dues.
Oh, I just stood and stretched. Thank you, though, Electronic. Can I pocket that? Can I pocket that for a little bit later? I did just stretch on the AFK break. Oh, that was Parasite Eve. There we go. Good on you for having the ear for that. How you doing, though, Electronic? Glad to see you in here. We're playing some Dark Cloud. You know how it is in Alberta. Yeah, right? Normally, stand and stretch is like my favorite redeem, actually, because that's the problem with sitting in these computer chairs, right? I gotta stretch my knees. I got bad knees. But I did literally just stand and stretch during the AFK break. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, the Parasite Eve music, near and dear to your heart. Good to hear that. I was watching Kasumi was playing some Parasite Eve 2 earlier that I checked out. If you're over 30 and don't have if you don't have something that's broken, yeah. And I am most certainly over 30. How's the weather up north? I know you're a little more northern from me. How is it up there? I think so far it's been, it's windy here, but it's always windy here, right? I think aside from that, the weather's been really nice. Which is surprising, because we just, like, had a huge snowstorm the other day. I can totally hear you. I'm not gonna let you sting me. Does bad energy count? I mean, yeah, having low energy, that's a thing. I would say it counts. You know, I'm not a doctor, though. I only play one on the internet. This obnoxious yellow bright thing in the sky. Forgot what it's called after 6 months of snow. Yeah, I think it's called, Montezuma? Montezuma, I think that's what they call it. You know, whatever those guys were, they worship it. I know that. The guys in the jungle, Venus, of course. Of course. It must be Venus. It must be. It's the only logical answer. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire, your desire. See, it's in the song. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire. And, you know, the orb in the sky, I'm pretty sure is made out of fire. It just, the song proves it. If there was ever any doubt, the song just proved it. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. All right, let's go Redberry. Ah, you picky prick. Fine, we'll give you a pointy... He doesn't want the chestnut either? There's a third thing? Oh, there's 3 things. Never know when Bananarama's gonna looking for money. That's right. Give him the C4, right? If he's gonna be a little bitch bird about it, he can have the C4. Okay. Here's some serious putty. Just give it a spark and it'll light up your day. Ooh, mushroom house. We can... Is that the front? Kinda. What else we got? Oh, okay, so it's like... Yeah, okay, it's like a hill. Okay, that's a thing. I kind of like it in this corner, actually. I might do that right now. And then can I put stuff on top of it? Well, you're doing well with your new redeems. No longer at 69,000 points. The problem is I give you guys for free what most places would have you redeem, right? It's not even that I have bad redeems or redeems that people don't want to spend on. It's that the things that people most frequently spend on, I give you guys for free because I think they're fun. Okay, Coco. Do I know where Coco lives? I don't think I have the place where Coco lives. Not yet, at least. I don't think we have the stairs, either. Or at least, it's a different kind of stairs. Dirt broke at Poe's because it's fun to tease her with the Dark Souls grunt. Poe's really great, though. You know, I'm not ashamed to admit that, you know, I went to Poe's stream because she has a very large-chested VTuber avatar, but I stuck around because Poe is great. She is hilarious. I thought to myself, you know, I'm kind of new to this Twitch thing. Let's check this out. This is a thing I know. Let's see what it's like. And, I was not disappointed in her as a streamer. Yeah, she plays a lot of FMV games, and they're really great, and she responds to them really well. I got to be there for one. I don't know if she ever made a clip of it, but it's basically the game. I can't remember what it was. For reasons, the cop in the game gave us a get-out-of-jail-free card where we could commit a crime and use it, and he'll get us out of jail. Get the player out of jail. I don't know why I said us. Get the player out of jail. So I was there when she used it, and the cop not only, like, removes you from the jail and drives you home, he escorts you into your own house, tucks you into bed, and then kisses you on the forehead goodnight. And I was like, what the fuck? It was so incredibly random. Did not expect it. Kisses our forehead goodnight. Couldn't believe it. Oh, we can put stuff on top. Well, I'm gonna do that then. I'm sure someone wants their house to be on top of there. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't either, but it was one of the FMV games, right? I love it when the policeman tucks you in, yeah. Gives me a little smooch on the forehead, lets me know everything's gonna be all right. Uh-oh. Usually when it's like one that's blank, that means it's a boss fight. Let's see how this goes. Oh, or we could be forced to play as the cat chick. Yeah, we're being forced to play as Chumbawamba. Oh, that's right. We got a new, quote-unquote, new weapon with her. But I think it's still just like the same old bandit slingshot. So I don't know if this is actually any good to us. Yeah, we might have got hosed on that chest then. What we should do next time is, Nekomimi to you, sir. Hey, I named her Chumbawamba. I'm her father, technically. I can call her whatever I want. I do like, though, how you called me sir without ending the sentence in, "You're making a scene."
Oh my god!
A mellow banana? Chillaxin' banana? Cheese! The implications, they're scandalous! Scandalous! Ooh, a sundew. I don't know what that does. I do like all these items we're stealing, though. Yeah, we were all out of antidote drink at one point. Now we got lots. Stealing's awesome! Why didn't I do this more? It's like getting stuff without needing to pay for it. This is awesome! I should do this in real— No, wait a second. Ooh, there's lots of guys in here. Yeah, shiny stones! Watching Poe play Stream Simulator 2. I didn't even know that was a game. Pretty sure the Fred unmasking the villain theme would have been Kleptomaniac Sim under the mask. Ooh, the mustache key. I have no idea what a mustache key does. I wonder if it's what unlocks the mustache ride. A key shaped like a mustache. Oh, okay. I bet you we use this to go into the back room. Yup. First thing we did was break and enter an abandoned business to pilfer PC parts. I mean, I would do that. If it's abandoned, that's the key part, right? If it's abandoned and just left there, hey, that's free takens. Oh my god. We got a throbbing cherry. And an aquamarine. And soap. I love soap. Gets rid of the goo status. PC constantly 404ing. Because it's made... Oh, it's a mimic. Because it's made out of, like, random parts that don't work together. Another one? Ah, it's hard to hit, too, because it, like, jumps over the pebble. We got a Dran's feather out of it, though. Ah! I should have known. Okay, buddy, stop jumping over all my shots. That is illegal. Game was jank, but that's sometimes the best kind of game. We're also going thirsty here. What the hell? It must have jumped over like 10 shots. I call hacks. Thirsty cat girl. I mean, I'm not so cruel as to let a cat, girl or otherwise, you know, dehydrate to death. I don't like cats and I don't like cat girls, but I'm not that cruel. Really don't like these mimics, though. I have to, like, try and time my shots. Swear to God. Better not be another mimic over here. God damn it! Actually, damn! I was gonna see if maybe I could, because we're in a back room. Oh, it's leveled up. Extra damage when mouth is open? Well, the problem is it keeps jumping and the shot constantly keeps going under it because it only targets the one area. I can't change where it targets. Like, when it jumps, the slingshot doesn't follow it. The slingshot stays aimed at the one area. So it keeps jumping over the shot every time I go to shoot. Oh, you mean timing-wise. Gotcha. Well, what does that do? Instantly gives it 10. Oh, it also does other stuff. When it's about to attack. Yeah, that might be the trick, right? I have to wait till it's up close and about to chomp. 10 to fish and birds. This is kind of like a bird's, like anti-bird weapon. So maybe that would be good there. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. A bird is the word. Oh, yeah, here we go. So here's the thing, right? When the weapons reach level 5, you can basically take the weapon, put it into a sphere so that all of the stats of the weapon go onto the sphere, and then move that to a different weapon. So, I'm gonna save before we do this, just in case I goof up, because this is our first time doing it. 60% weapon ability to spear without attachment. Doesn't Parasite Eve do something so... It kind of, yeah. I can't remember the exact details, but yeah, Parasite Eve does do something similar. The difference, though, is I think the... that's right, not the leveling part, but you can put the stats of a weapon onto a different weapon, yeah. You break it down into a thing. We did just save. Do without attachment. Yes? Break it down now. Oh, okay, so let's go back a step. Wrong one. Woo, that screen looks jank. It looks jank for a second when loading in. It's done that before, actually. So the weapon is 35, 43. I'm just wondering about, like, the stat difference. 35, 43, 56. $35, 43, 56. 35, 43, 56. 35, 43, 56. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's really good then. 56 was the last one. Those are the numbers that were the attack, endurance, and speed of the original +5 slingshot. So I was seeing, like, if I equip it onto here, how much of a difference it makes, and it's huge. Or were you talking about measurement sizes? I think was that what you were getting at there? Measurement sizes? Well, I needed to see how it would look with the orb on it, right? That's what I needed to check, because I could see them side by side, but I can't see them side by side when this gets turned into an orb to put into here. Because it's not straight across, it's actually only 60% of the stats. But it's clearly, it's huge. It's good.
Yes! So huge!
That's right. Oh, well, I don't like that one. And yes, it stays the same. Okay. This slingshot, if I did my math right, it should be wrecking bitches now. Oh my god! Just in time. See, this guy's way easier because he's bigger. So I always hit even while he was jumping. Let's check, though. So we have all those stats. The 30, 38, 48. We have those on this weapon. Yeah. So I think what it's wanting is... five undead and 5 ghosts, I guess? Okay, so we put the undead buster on it. Oh, we actually... We already have undead and ghost on it. Oh, no, it can't be that the ones in red are what we need, because we have all these stats already. I'll have to look that up on how exactly that works. These are gonna be mimics too. I knew it! Well, they're worth a good bit of XP, though. Zoom. Okay. This was just the back room. This was the bonus area. Back rooms, you say? Yeah, that's right. They were back rooms full of glory. Glory that we had to find through the holes. Ooh, it's already leveled up again. Well, we don't want to, we don't want to give it nothing when it levels up. That's kind of a waste of a level up. I have heard about the horror backroom games. I have not played them. I think was Dr. Purrington might have been playing one actually, and I stepped in briefly. It might have been a different game too. Don't know how they came to exist, but they are certainly there. I'm gonna just step away for a minute. I'm gonna fill up my drink. Technically, I'm grabbing soda, but I'm gonna leave you guys with the coffee ads just because I like you. So enjoy some Wilkins coffee commercials. For those who are new and haven't seen the Wilkins coffee commercials before, they are the earliest works of Jim Henson, the man who created the Muppets. Usually I play them when I go to make a coffee, which is, why it's appropriate. Showing you guys some coffee ads. But they're special. You're going to see what I mean in just a minute. I'll be back after I fill up my drink.
How about a delicious cup of Wilkins coffee? No. Strange things happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town?
Give me the eggs and no Wilkins coffee.
Give him the eggs, boys. A meal without Wilkins is a mess. Want some community coffee before you jump?
No!
You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee. Coffee break. Want a cup of Wilkins?
No, thank you.
Now all our workers drink Wilkins.
Those Wilkins coffee commercials?
You don't like them?
No.
Then let me fix your set.
You can't win.
I love these Wilkins coffee commercials, don't you?
I'm tired of them. Just kidding, Mr. Wilkins.
With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
I'm ready. Shoot.
Anybody else? If you don't start drinking Wilkins coffee, I'll make you into two-by-fours.
I should have saw this coming.
He always was a cut-up.
Old man Donovan just hired me to sell his crummy Red Diamond coffee. Ooh, wow, wow, wow.
I think he just fired you, too.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee?
I never tasted it.
Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No, I don't like coffee.
This has been a public service announcement. You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart. I wouldn't admit this if I wasn't alone, but I really do like Wilkins coffee.
Did you call?
Ugh.
Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake?
Can't say that I do.
You can't say that you don't, either.
I think I read somewhere that the two characters are called Will Cans and Will Can'ts. Or Won't Can'ts, one of the two. I think it's either Wilkins, Will Cans, and Won't Cans, or Will Cans and Will Can'ts. I can't remember. Don't you throw poison apples at me, boy. What do you think this is? Disney's live-action Snow White? I hope nothing is Disney's live-action Snow White. Oh, this is probably where we use our mustache key. For when we mustache it a question. Oh, I got him in one hit. Get wrecked. I'm like the Terminator with this slingshot. Oh, that's where we came in. Oh, got it in one. That's right, Owl. Open up the frickin' door. Okay. Let's see what things we found. Oh yeah, we didn't find anything because we had to play as Chumbawamba for that level, and she can't unlock new orbs, so we didn't unlock anything. Sign. Mimic. Hard to believe it's actually easier to fight a mimic with a sword than with a ranged weapon. I knew it! Ooh, a mustache key! Very gentlemanly. Oh, we got Pal. Oh, okay. We'll open the chest. Ah, but we still got hit with the goo. Damn it. Well, we do have soap to get rid of it, though. That's good. Yes! Yes, it does! You can kind of see it there. It's got actual stash on like the handle. I'm gonna switch to flying. I don't know if that's a vegetable or a flying, but we got it in one shot. That's the important part. Oh, we got the Wise Owl entry. That's what we've been needing, actually. Ah, dang it. Oh, okay. Chill. Let me eat some bread. Wash my hands. Wednesday's a cheap bitch. comes after a guy when he's already down on the ground? That being said, I think this is our last... Yeah, our last repair powder. That really hurt. That's right, repair powder. That's how we've been repairing our weapons all this time. Just sprinkle on a little powder and it makes everything better. Are we doing coke before tempering our weapon? I hope so. Because that would make, you know, that would explain why these boxes keep coming to life. Zelda needs a little rehab. Oh no, my trans feather broke. Good thing I bring at least one backup. Ooh, the slingshot's hurting too. We might have to leave. Our inventory is quite spacious. Something we got over, pathetic little Link. Oh, I have to get a jar to hold things. And there's only 4 in the entire world. Oh boy. That's totally gonna be a mimic. Alright. We're testing this out. Okay. We are totally gonna cheat this, though. For lots of reasons, actually. We're gonna guess that the trap is poison. Okay, so it's a Steve slingshot. That's interesting. A slingshot called Steve. Finding a random pocket earlier definitely gave me some weird mental imagery. God damn it, Steve. Okay, here's the thing, though. I want to see if the items are randomized. Looks like we still get a Steve. I don't know what to make of that. Mysterious talking slingshot. Nobody knows its true color. Okay. It has a fire attribute. Oh, it's really good against mimics and rocks, though. Oh, and it's got 3 slots. Steve might just be a fine weapon. That's surprisingly relevant, right? Right? With the rocks? Well, we're gonna equip it just because we're running out of endurance on the other actual weapon, right? So And the mimics that seem to instill trust issues, right? I thought that was going to be a mimic. I also don't trust this chest that's right next to me here. If only because it's in the middle of the room, and that makes me think that it's a mimic. Oh, well. Trust issues. They are definitely sown. The trust issues are deep-rooted now. Bunbuku's house? Bunbuku's gonna be so happy when we bring him back from the dead. Okay, I think... Well, let's see. What? These guys actually can talk? Oh, it's Steve! Steve is telling me about these guys. That is interesting. Don't you think his hat looks geeky? Don't you just love my name? Achoo! He doesn't shut up. Oh my god, that's hilarious, actually. My baby brother was such a brat. Whoa. I don't want to be tricked again, you and me both, Steve. Eat this, please. Steve is unfiltered, yeah. Don't come this way. Don't lick me. Stop. What the hell, Steve? Steve has seen some shit. That's right. He's covered wars, you know. Okay, we did get the stairs into the owl's shop, though. And that's big, because that means we'll be able to start buying stuff. We also got Boombaku's house. We'll put him, let's see, I think there was a pond somewhere or something like that. Need a Steve slingshot mod for Dead Rising. Yeah, I like that right there, actually. Freedom! I take it you just got off work, Shrapnel? Glad to see you here, buddy. Your car broke. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's no bueno. That's like anti-bueno. That's the opposite of bueno. Wait. That doesn't look right. Oh, God, we still don't have the owl shop entry. Did all the rings on watch from walking. Okay. Did all the rings on your watch? I'm afraid you're gonna have to elaborate on that one. Like you got all your steps in? Is that what you mean? Yeah, okay. Well, good on you for that. Four times as much? Heck yeah, you are a walking machine, my friend. Would seem we got a couple of people that don't really fit in anywhere. Yeah, travel by catapult, clearly. That's my favorite mode of transportation. Yeesh. Sorry to hear that, Shrapnel. Give in to Steve! By the power vested in Steve. Yeah, we still don't have the entryway for that. Steve's power fantasy is yeeting people from himself, right? He's a slingshot, so he yeets things from himself, and he just loves it. Not gonna lie, it's mostly your fault. Well, good on you for being big enough to admit that. When you have multiple vehicles, you need to move them around every once in a while. Oh, yeah. I had a friend who, I get a parking spot at the place I'm at, and it's near the university. I rented it out to a friend. Snoogans always likes to make an entrance. How you doing, Snoogans? No, that's okay. If I really didn't like it, I'd get rid of it. No, it doesn't bother me. I have a parking spot at my place that I don't use, so I rented it out to a friend, but he basically put his car there for the semester and then didn't use it again the whole semester. So when he went to pick it up, the battery was like super dead in it because it sat there for like 4 months and he didn't use it at all. Tried this game once. It's okay. Haven't played enough to know why people say it's so good. I wouldn't say it's great by our standards today, but like this was a game in 2000 that was like a launch title for the PlayStation 2, and it did a lot of stuff really good for the time. Like it's not perfect. It is definitely not perfect. The boss battle for the first area was absolutely infuriating. But at the time, it did a lot of stuff that was new, experimental, and fun. And I don't remember 2 very well, but I would imagine it's just more of the same. Same, but better. My issue is when winter hits, I'm not putting snow tires on every vehicle just to drive them. That's right. Remind me, Shrapnel, what do you do for work? I don't recall. Yeah, or if you don't want to share, you don't have to. I'm just curious. Because that could be why he has multiple vehicles. Like he could have his car, he could have a work car. Maintenance, that's right. So he probably has like a tool truck, I bet, eh? or a van or something that has all your various stuff in it. Yeah, my father, you just have an addiction to buying Jeeps. Well, at least you admit it. My father owned a construction company. So we had work trucks, right? We had work trucks. We had vans for hauling workers places. We had a tool truck, like literally the back cab and everything on the truck was just one giant like toolbox that would hold all the various things in it, right? So I understand having and needing multiple trucks if that's the kind of thing that you do. Okay, what about Boombaku? Boombaku. Oh, Boombaku. You gave up the Magic the Gathering addiction for the Jeeps. I mean, if you ask me, you traded up, but I feel like there's at least some people in the chat here who would disagree.
Don't say that too loud while Vagrant's here.
Just got reverse Uno card. Cheese. Someday, I might go through my cards and sell them. But god damn it, that takes a long time. I actually, about a year ago, my mother gave me like a box that was all my stuff that she kept from when I was a kid. Like the various things that I collected, some old clothes, basically stuff that was left over from when I was a teenager. And in there were my Pokemon cards. And I ended up selling them off. I gave them to a friend. I got, I sold the good ones off, including to my friend. I was like, but I'll sell them to you. I don't know what they're worth. Give me an honest, like, friend discount price, and I'll sell them to you. The others I sold to someone else. There were Pogs. There was a tube of Pogs in there. An old sweater, I think, that I kept somewhere. It will never be worth a single Charizard, son. Who lives in the mushroom house? No one yet. Oh, they want a torch, but I'm all out of torches. Oh, I can take them out and put them somewhere else. Let's do that. And this is neither of those people? No. Lonely, lonely mushroom house. Up on top the hill. Careful going up the stairs. You wouldn't want to make a spill. Oh boy, there's like traps just lying around. All right, well, let's check Baron's house last. Plant Buster? It's actually probably going to be really useful in the forest. I would imagine many of the creatures are plant creatures. The 1-to-1 Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering One Ring? No, never heard of it. Ooh, we got Beastbuster. Canadian opened it and sold it to Post Malone for $2 million? What? What the hell? Man, why can't I open up a pack of cards that's got a $2 million card in it? Oh yeah, because I don't buy Magic cards at all. Hard to open up a pack when you don't buy them, right? God, do I have to? Do I have to think about Willy Wonka and the factory? Willy Wonka and the story of brat-ass kids who get what they deserve? I think that's a lie, Shrapnel. If someone was to offer you $2 million right now for something like that, you would take that. $2 million in your pocket right now. And you could argue, oh, well, it'll be worth more later. Someone might not want it later. That is $2 million right now. You could live off that interest. Remember that. You could never have to work another day in your life living off the interest of that. All right, well, I think let's save. That's also a good call. There was a bidding war of sorts going on in previews. Rich people flexing their money nutsacks that they would buy it for X amount. Gotcha. We are going to go back to, this seems a little backwards, but we got to go back to No Rune. There's no shop here, and we need repair powder. Okay, I can appreciate that too. Someone who's actually a fan and doesn't want to just spend it for the sake of spending money. Actually appreciates what he has. Yeah, I could see that. Did Nina Tucker? Who's Nina Tucker? I don't remember who Nina Tucker is. Let's spend it all on repair powder. We need repair powder badly. I've never actually watched Full Metal Alchemist. My guess is that Nina Tucker is the girl with the dog. With the dog. If I was to take a guess, that would be it. But I've never actually watched Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, where is Hag's house? Right there. When FMA was on Adult Swim, we didn't have Adult Swim. Actually, I don't think we've ever had, like, Adult Swim or Cartoon Network. I don't think those have ever really been a thing around here. Whenever there was a show on it that I wanted to watch, I just downloaded it. Okay, we have too many of these antidotes now.
emotional damage.
Yeah, okay, so I must have been right about my guess. Okay, there we go. That deposited all the extra items. Yes. Actually, wait. Aha! I knew it! We had extra, like, upgrade spots. Upgrade gems and whatnot. Little girl who got changed into a chimera with her dog, yeah. That's what I figured, that's who I guessed. But I don't actually know. I've never actually watched Full Metal Alchemist. But what you guys are gonna watch is, I have to push some ads through. So you guys are gonna watch the AFK screen, listen to some tunes. I'm gonna stand and stretch my legs. Oh, which reminded me that I owe someone. I can't remember who did it, but I owe them a stand and stretch. I asked to pocket it, and they never did actually use it. But I'm going to play these ads. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes here. Pepperidge Farm might remember, but it sure as hell doesn't do anything about it. We need a Pepperidge Farm revolution. Let's see. Those are good. That one needs an upgrade. Or not an upgrade, a repair. Steve, not so much yet. But Steve is a fire. Do we have fire ones here? We do have a fire one. As well as Plant and Beast and Mimic. Let's grab all these then. And Dragon. Okay, so that adds wind. Okay, so if that's wind, then we probably want it on this guy, actually. And what? Steve is fun and all, but like this banded slingshot we have is significantly better. Okay, now we're gonna go back and tackle more of that forest. Jeez, takes a lot to take that guy out.
Little minion. It's for fishing.
Annie! Ah, I hope she's okay. Can't miss our pod? Who knows what's in here? Earth A? Oh. Do a little cat hop. Ooh, what did he drop? A poisonous apple? Can't eat that. It's poisoned. And some power-up powder. We're not going to ask how it powers us up, because, you know, we don't approve of drug use on this channel. Oh boy, a shiny stone. He burnt me in my dream. Burn him back for me. Geez, Steve is unhinged. Wants to hurt people because they hurt him in a dream he had. Oh, that entrance might be what we need to get into the owl shop. The status? No, I want to see. What does that even mean? Status of the equipped weapon changed. That could be huge. Three, 14, 25, 10. 3, 14, 25, 10. 3, 14... 25, 10. So we lost some stats, I think. I'm just going to avoid that entirely. Wow, screw you, guy. Oh, we're poisoned, too. Still no water, eh? We just need water somewhere. Come on. Don't make us go thirsty. Game is gonna make us go thirsty. Oh, crap, crap, crap! No! Okay, I guess we'll leave half our money. No, wait. Screw that. We're just gonna go back to here. Screw that noise. Get him, Steve! Well, we're gonna leave that money because we don't want that. And now we gotta change weapons because we're out of durability on it. Bandit slingshot! Heck yeah, that's an upgrade. Yeah, sure. Let's drink some stamina drink. Oh, there's our crystal. This is emulated, Brim. I have a potato as a computer. It's it does its best. I also appreciate the advantages to emulation. You know, it gets pretty expensive. I watch streams of people who use actual hardware, and getting the actual hardware in games pretty expensive. I can appreciate people who do it, but I think I prefer the emulation myself. What about you? Because I came in on your stream. What do you use? Oh, right, Chumbawamba. Can't open the atlas. We're also going to save before we touch that. Oh, see, that one increased the max. That was a good one. Not often we get good ones. Ooh, and it's full and ready to level up. We'll give it a plant buster, too. Oh boy, a fish! Alright, Owl. That's right, you're gonna take our damn stone and you're gonna open it up. Use Steam. I've been thinking of emulation, but right now, just use games that are on Steam. Was playing the Pixel remasters, which are fantastic. With the first 6 Final Fantasies, not the originals. Yeah, the Pixel remasters are great. I really hope that them getting released and making the games so accessible really opens up those classic Final Fantasy games to a younger, newer audience, right? People who have only played modern Final Fantasy who just haven't had the opportunities to enjoy the originals. All right. Yes, there's our entrance finally. Oh, and she goes in the mushroom house. They reached over 1 million sales. That's great to hear. I actually just recently got into the Dragon Quest games. I started doing Dragon Quest 8 on the stream here, just on a whim of like, people say Dragon Quest is great, let's give it a try. Loved it. I am hooked on Dragon Quest now. I'm playing 8 on the channel here. I'm playing 11 in my own free time. I have a donation campaign going to get the 1 and 2 2D HD remake when they come out, to do those for the stream. I'm hooked on Dragon Quest now. Okay, I think it's time to see what's Mr. Owl got. Now that we finally got the doorway to go up to it. This place actually kind of gives me, like, roadside diner vibes. Ooh, we got a gourd. That's good.
I am Mr. Mustache. I own this store.
Trying to play every Final Fantasy game. Been downloading Final Fantasy 11 during my stream. That's why you're here. Otherwise, you would be streaming. Didn't know you had to download more after setting up your account, right? I tell you, I love Dragon Quest. I'm hooked. I want to go through and play all of them now. Need water all around the store? That's a weird one. Okay, and when we finish all that, or when we finish getting the stuff for his place, he'll open up as a shop. Not Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy 11 was the first MMO, right? I don't know if I'd go back to playing that. Just because I'd imagine everything that Final Fantasy 11 did, I'd imagine Final Fantasy 14, which is also an MMO, I'd imagine it does it better. And I can understand playing it for the sake of playing it. You know, you obviously want to go through all of them. But that's an MMO, my man. That's MMOs are a commitment. Oh, okay, we got the roof. We have a sign elsewhere, I know. Yeah, there we go. More important, it goes into the shop. What the hell is that sign in the back? It's got like some evil, like Dr. Robotnik, but old gray hair vibes, holding the coffee. What the hell is that? I don't even know what to make out of it. Ooh, the Wise Owl Sword. Oh. Oh. Yeah, sure. He says it's a discount, but what does it actually cost? 5,000? Well, that's too rich for our blood right now. What else does he have to offer, though? Just the normal stuff, okay. Well, we might as well get selling stuff. I don't think I have any interest in doing the fishing here, so that's an easy one to sell. sell these, like, projectile consumables. All right, well, the good news is we don't have to go anywhere to buy stuff now. I don't think we have anyone else, like, sorted out. Oh, no, we got the person in the mushroom house now. Let's go check in on them. Come on. There we go. Ah, well, okay. Annie! Annie! Annie, are you okay? Ha! I knew it! I knew the mushroom house would want to be built on the hill. Need a second floor. Stored things there. Yeah, okay. That explains why. That explains why they're,
You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
You've been struck by a smooth caramel. Okay, let's see here. What am I doing? What am I doing? We got all this stuff. I think I'm just jumping back in. There it is. And away we go. Oh, no, wait. First it's gonna turn to dusk. All right. Dirt to Terry 7. Oh, geez, starting out thirsty, eh? Oh, well, I do have this thing of water, I guess. Really didn't want to start out using it, though. Get wrecked, Sunday. You too, Monday. Get double wrecked. Ooh, an attack. Next goes Tuesday. Bunbaku? Bunbuku? Butafuko fiber. Oh, we got our mustache key. Suplex Sunday, that's right. We got our mustache key that hopefully unlocks the mustache ride. That joke doesn't get old to me. Oh, god damn it, now she's thirsty. We find water anywhere? No, that'd be too easy, you say? Suplex Sunday! Ooh, a witch Ilza. One of the Magic the Gathering leak cards for Final Fantasy was Suplex, and yes, the art had him charging the Ghost Train. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna save. We're gonna guess it's a curse. Ha-ha! Okay, now here's the thing, right? I'm curious if these are random at all. Bone Rapier sounds awesome, but let's reload. I'm curious if it's random. No, still a Bone Rapier. Okay. Ooh, Bone Rapier starts at a 15. Ice attribute, and it's got nothing for any of that. Well, let's start with a +2 attack and mimics. God damn mimics. Still don't think Terra should be back in her color identity? Oh, have black in her color identity. Gotcha. I read that wrong, and that created a whole different sentence. And yes, of course, you have to have Sabine suplexing the train. It's man. I'm pretty sure it's the law. Tara's bringing sexy back. Made of bone, ability unknown. And it rhymes, so it must be true. Ooh, we found Coco's house. At the Coco Cabana. Oh! You witch! Throwing poisoned apples at me. Oh, no. Let's eat the cheese. Mmm. Oh, this is where our mustache key goes in. Oh, there it is. Not falling for that shit. Okay, we got a torch, yeah. Ah, Wednesday with the murderous axe. Must have got it from her uncle. Okay, yeah, repair powder on the weapon. Fix that right up. Oh, those are good. Those are what get us into the back rooms of these areas. That's right, Snoogans. If the weapon gets to 0, it breaks, and it's permanently gone forever. There is no means to get back your weapon if it breaks. And this game, you don't really level up the character, you level up the weapon. So if your weapon breaks, it's like losing, it's essentially like losing levels. It is harsh. Where are you disappearing to? It's a good mechanic because you don't maintain the weapon, it's gonna end up breaking. Yeah, like in real life. Yeah, that's some Fire Emblem at home bullshit. No, I also don't mind it. Ooh, we got the Baron. I wish there was a way to get them back. Like, even if it was, like, you have to pay a blacksmith to fix it or something. Because losing the weapon entirely it's brutal when you lose the weapon that you've been building the whole game. I do agree with, like, it breaks down and you can't use it. You can't repair it with repair powder. You have to actually, like, take it to a blacksmith to get fixed. But, playing with permadeath and Fire Emblem, yeah, right? Good old Iron Man mode. Well, especially the really rough part was that the first set of enemies you fight are stone enemies, who not only cause the normal type of weapon damage, but additional damage to your weapon because they're stone. And it was brutal, because you don't have any new weapons, you have basically one weapon, and it just breaks almost instantly trying to fight stone enemies. Yeah, a weapon disintegrates to dust on Earth B. Yeah, goes to, we're in Earth A, it disintegrates, goes through a parallel dimension into Earth B. Oh, we got the magic crystal that shows us where everything is, as, like, the last item we find on the floor. Okay, second last, but you guys get my point. Let's, gotta run by them. Well, no, that's the thing, is, you can't just not kill the enemies. Random enemies on the stage hold as an item when you defeat them the item that you need to progress to the next level. And you don't know which one has it, because it's random, right? So it could be that the rock enemies have the keys to get to the next level, and you have to defeat them. Like, it's rough. R-O-P-H, rough. Okay, let's explore this back room. You what, mate? R-O-P-H, rough. What? Oh, okay. Nope. We're gonna switch over to this here. Oh, that's right. She's thirsty. Ah, no! She's also, like, dying! Oh, that's crummy. We have to leave. Which costs us half our money. No, our dollary dues! We were saving those dollary dues. Thinking of setting up a three-way game like that. Well, maybe it's for the best. We are getting to the end of our stream time here. Perhaps it's for the best. We're going to call it there for the night. But, of course, don't just run. We have to find someone fabulous to raid to. A raw three-way, that's right. Okay, so let's see. Tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Let's see here. We got our schedule here. Tomorrow is more Dragon Quest VIII. Extra raw with our one friend playing. He tends to add extra random to it. Dragon Quest VIII, looking for group. That's right. Okay, so there was something I was going to say, though. I can't remember what it was. Oh, well, must not have been that important if I can't remember what it is. Okay, so we don't just leave. We have to find someone to raid to. But for those of you who are new here, that means you get to hear for the first time the raid song. We have music that plays while we raid. So I'm going to look for someone to raid to. You guys can enjoy the, I hear it's a bit of a banger, the raid song. And thank you for being here.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to flow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your dear partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that land in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. In sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the wild west to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Yeehaw! Partner, the raid's on the way, so buckle up tight, it's a wild ride today. Retro games and cowboy flair, it's time to raid. Let's meet 'em out there.
Okay, we're gonna raid into B. She's someone who I was introduced to through Memory Carp. They are playing Wild Arms 2, which we're gonna get to that Wild Arms series eventually. Wild Arms is the series that we're basically waiting until the channel gets a little bit bigger so that we can do it. Let's go raid her.
dare you kill my Aunt Honora? I'll never forgive you. Your death won't be quick. Kind of sad I missed my favorite plot point in Disc 2. They steal a nuke as a deterrent. So they just have a bargaining chip and both sides are like, what kind of idiot would find